All right, it's time for us to continue on with what we were messing around with yesterday. So basically we're gonna start on our little corkscrew, and you know, I may have to get more material. Looking at this, but we have our we did our test in the previous session, and got our plan down, sort of, and we're gonna run through and see how this works. Let's see how high we can go. Let's just go ahead and recoup some materials real quick. Excuse me. All right, so get rid of these things. And let me go ahead and get rid of these things. So the question that I have to figure out is how far out I actually want to start it. Because this is, you know, if I hold true to what I've been doing with train stations and train tracks and whatnot, I got to have my launch tunnel. Because, well, that's just I don't know, just it's what I've been doing. So let's see here. The train itself that we're going to eventually put on this line is going to be a bidirectional one-car train. So that means it will be 2, 4, 6 cars long. And I gotta take into consideration that I may, I don't know, trying to think here if about other trains coming down here. So let me think here just for a second. So if I do this as my launch tube, so let me go ahead and just put a baby wall here. Okay, so if I do this as a launch tube, let's say. Then how far out from the launch tube do I want to go? Oops. Two. All right, so we'll have the launch tube initially come out, or after the launch tube, we'll have it go out 5. All right, so this is our launch tube here. So we're going to bring the train. I'm going to bring the train just up to the wall here. If I can. So right there. The reason being is if I do any sort of signals, the signal will go on the inside of the door. Now, this here is just a gap foundation. So then we've got, starting from this point here, because we're doing a 4x4 circle. So actually, let me go this way. So from here, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this here is where the train, where it's going to actually start its turn. And so our process for this is we go out 5. And then at 5, we go over 1. And then we do up 3. And then rinse and repeat. Now, before I get too far into this, come on, oh, escape. Escape. I want to look. Okay, so there are no in-game blueprinting capabilities. There are mods that you can do blueprints with. We are not running any mods in this game, so we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. So, which that's really gonna. I mean, that's really the only thing that's the time factor is because there's no blueprinting. You know, the amount of time this will take to do can be longer. However, now that I've kind of done a little test work, this actually should go a little bit faster. This should. All right, something is off there. All right, so I gotta tweak something here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1. Then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 1, then 3. Because this here, should put me something's just a little bit off with this. You gotta figure out. That actually brings my circle inside, and that's wrong. So let's just baby step this for a moment, just to get my initial. All right, let's do this. Get rid of that wall. Get rid of that wall for a moment, just because I'm having trouble. Whatchamacallit, give me a beam right here, just so that beam will be my my tunnel marker. All right. So this is the actual start of our circle on center line. That's correct there. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! That was all on me. Okay. I somehow did 6 over. I must have missed a zoop. Alright, I over zooped. Alright. Easy fix. Just me over zooping. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. You just gotta pay attention to what I'm putting down. Then 1. Alright, so this should put us right over the end there. Perfect. Okay. Good news is, by the time we get done with this, we'll have plenty of batteries ready. In fact, we'll be burning batteries in the sink probably. Okay. So essentially on each full turn, we're increasing the elevation by 12 meters. Because we're doing a 3-meter increment at the on each circle break. And a train only technically, or a train is 6 meters in height, according to the wiki. Plus, you figure, I mean, I don't know how much the track raises it, but 12 meters is definitely high enough of clearance for the train not to clip through the object above it. And this ramp here also, if I really wanted to, which we're not going to do because just this would be a pain in the ass to pain in the ass to try to drive and get a path built, as it were. But this road ramp series could also be used for a vehicle. And the train shouldn't have any issues with this with respects to a slope, because it is a relatively shallow or low grade. So we're actually getting up there slowly. We're halfway in between the first and second level now. We're the second and third level. And then when it comes time to removing all of this, well, at that time what we'll do is we would have the train station in place at the bottom with power running to it, with the rail already established. So we'll have a big tunnel of power, essentially, that we will be able to float up and down. So going through and deconstructing all of this won't be an issue. As much of an issue as it would be if I have to run down it. Oops. And then the other thing we're gonna do, and I have to research this. Oops. 4 more. The center there, that entire center, we're gonna put what do you call it down? I'm gonna research the jump pad stuff and put down a whole bunch of those jelly landing thingamabobbers. Just because this way, once we do get to the top, you know, instead of floating down, we can just jump down and not die. I'm kind of curious though to see how high I can build. So if I run out of material, I'm going to go back and get more. Because we're going to build this. Oops. That's 1, 4. We're going to build this up into the point where we start getting, hey, you're about to die. And then after that, we're going to bring it down 6 stories roughly. So, or 7 perhaps, just to give us a little bit of a breathing clearance for the train station that we're going to put up top. Okay, so we are clearly above the 3rd floor now. I know we can at least go up that high to that thing there, so we still have a ways to go as far as building. Yep, that's 1 too many. another thing we might be able to do with this corkscrew thing is technically maybe, I don't know, because something we haven't really messed with, because I don't know how signals and inclines work, but this corkscrew could potentially allow multiple trains to operate on it at the same time. Because with us going to build our nuclear power facility over here eventually, we're going to need to get some certain material over here, namely uranium, sulfuric acid, you know, some control rods, one more, control rods, I believe concrete or encrusted encrusted steel beams or some shit like that. I think I don't remember. I have to go look at the production plan for what ties into nuclear power. Now, how we're gonna get those over here? That I have not decided yet. I'm leaning towards drones because I will have somewhere down there a drone port, or two maybe. I haven't decided. One too many. One will initially, the drone port is going to be used once this train track is built and my waste repository is built up top. I will be using a drone to ferry nuclear waste from one location to another, just to clean up my old nuclear waste facility. And technically, yes, I could just use a drone port up top on this facility that I'm making. But where would the fun in that be if you can build a corkscrew with a train? But you know, it's one thing this corkscrew could be used for, not this particular one, but a corkscrew in general, perhaps, depending on the build and incline, is having trains, you know, instead of having, like, I've got multiple layers of train tracks there, have one train track that goes, you know, across, and then use corkscrews where they get off and on the track. So, like, here there'll be a couple of corkscrews, you know, just so they could go up or down to the respective whatchamacallit. It'd be interesting to try to implement. It would probably work better if everything was at the same, what do you call it? Connection, in the sense that if that oil refinery and the main base way over there and the other oil refinery way on the backside, if they were all built with one initial foundation as a key, if you will. Because right now, that foundation set, if I were to do a perfect path over to that place over there, it wouldn't connect properly. And unfortunately, the infrastructure is too built up right now. The 3, 4, and 5. It's too built up to go back and change it, because that's a lot of... That would be a lot of deconstructing and remaking. And then I also got potential. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with it right now or where I'm going to do anything with it. I got a nitrogen gas rail. I got the source set up. Haven't figured out where I'm going to send it to or how I'm going to process it. Initially, I was thinking about sending it over there, getting it packaged, and then sending it to the main base for use in something. That's still a possibility. Let me let the autosave go before I do anything more. But in order to do that, we would have to get what are they called? The gas canisters, if you will, empty canisters made and then sent over to the oil refinery. Now, I could easily do that with a set of drones. And then basically have drones ferry them back if I wanted to. I don't know if there's anything from a production standpoint that would require a constant flow of the nitrogen gas or, so we haven't looked at that in the plan yet. There's a plan after this is, so obviously our immediate plan is get this corkscrew made, then get nuclear waste made, and then plan out nuclear power. And then after that, more foundation or more assembly areas for products that are needed for the just can't look at it, the phase 4 there, because ultimately I would like to complete phase 4, whatever phase 4 actually is. So there's got to be a number of products I've got to get into somewhat streamlined for that. Now we're getting up here. Actually, I'm gonna look at something here real quick. All right, so all right, so 500. All right, so let me see here. So 500. This is saying all right, so looks like someone did. Let's see here. The 500 by 4 was each. So I was just looking to see if there what people have determined the max building height to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they say someone said they built 500 foundation stacks at the 500 to the 4 meter foundation stacks high before they started suffering from damage. That's roughly 2,000 meters high. We're doing 12 meters circle. Well, that's actually kind of cool. So I mean, right now we're only at, let's just say for the sake of argument, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 120 meters. So doesn't seem like that much. We still got a long way to go. Now here's the thing that's gonna suck, is if I run out of building material before I get to that max height, because then I'm gonna have to go back to base, get more material, and then I'm gonna have to climb this damn ramp. I mean, I can build another 600, roughly 600 tiles. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, now my math side's wanting to come out. The 1254, okay, divide that in half, means I can place down 627 more tiles. Each circle, if you will, so each complete circle. So if I actually, so let me get to a complete circle here, to where we technically started the circle. So the circle starts at the end of the ramp. All right, so this is the end of the ramp right here, okay? So a complete circle, and so let me readjust this now since I'm at 1230. All right, so 615. So each complete circle, we go 5 over, plus 1, 5 over, or 5 up, 1 over, so that's 6, plus 3, that's 9. Okay, so 9 for a quarter circle, so 9 times 4 is 36. So if I take 615, divide that by 36, I can go up another 17 stories, which 17 and roughly 17 stories. So we'll see how that holds out. So let me do this. Let me put down something that doesn't. Okay, put down this. Okay, put down. No, gotta put down something that doesn't use. Okay. I want to put something down that doesn't use concrete. Okay. I can't put this down. All right, so we'll just count right there in that corner. So we'll see how this. See if I can get another 17 from this. Nope, that's in the wrong spot. You see, another thing that I guess you could say the corkscrew could be used for is, if it's built, well, yeah, it could be used for it. You build this so high where you can literally clear anything, any of the natural structures. Then you could do a corkscrew, and pretty much at point A, corkscrew up into the sky, and then just build your train across the open air, and then attach to this corkscrew to descend back down to Earth. Oops. And then jump off the corkscrew, because you should be able to put, except if it's done properly, you should be able to put essentially Y connector switch tracks on this. They would have to be done at the breakpoints, which are at the end of each ramp. Now, what we might do, not regarding this, but as far as the nuclear stuff is concerned, we have enough square footage down below to build the, have the various assembly plants needed for the electromagnetic rods, and whatever other objects we need. We would just need to ferry the raw materials here, but that could be something to possibly look at doing. So there's the main base over there. You can actually see now that we're like 6 miles in the sky. Oops. 3, 4, 5. Now a better question with regards to the corkscrew is, do I want to hook up power first? Get a train station initially built and hook up power, which in theory would allow me to float when building the corkscrew. That I haven't thought about yet. Now, I'll tell you what would be kind of funny is, with all these foundations, I could sort of build a sky conveyor belt system as well. Hey, you know what? Who knows? Maybe we'll keep this ramp here and not destroy it, because if for whatever reason, let's say I lose power, and I need to get to the top of this tower, having a available to climb would be good. Now, I am kind of curious on something here. I'm going to deviate real quick. I want to try. I just want to see what this. I just want to see what this looks like real quick. Ooh. And that uses the same amount of materials too. Now I'm gonna. Okay, well, here's the beauty of this. Okay, so let me go ahead and set this as my ramp. I didn't even think about that previously. We're gonna use that for our ramp. And yes, I'm going to go back and I'm going to change all those ramps to this. Because if we're going to leave this thing here, because it says it's a 2-meter ramp, but let me look here. Let me do a little experiment with this, just to validate. It's considered a 2-meter ramp because of the inversion. The slope is still the same, so yeah, we're gonna go through and reluctantly clean this up now that I'm like 20 stories high. The good news is it doesn't use any additional material, so it just looks neater. Unfortunately, foundations aren't something that you can do an in-place change on, like light poles and shit. Because that does look, you know, better having it that way. You know, it's a smooth on the other side as opposed to that. So oh, and something else I didn't take in consideration is how much above the water I was when I started this. That obviously would have technically an impact on how high I can build also. Well, here's the thing is, we are going to have to come back with more material, and namely for one reason. I'm using all this material that I have on me right now to build this foundation, or build what will be the guideline for the railway. I still need to build a foundation on top of this once I actually get to the top. Wow. I was just thinking here, could you imagine building a pipe segment that goes from the bottom all the way up to the top? I mean, it would be possible. You'd have to have a shit ton of pumps. You know, to get the head lift. That would be hilarious, though. No, maybe that's where that packaged water can come into play if I need to get water up here. Actually, if we have to get water up here for whatever reason, they'll be done via train. Because what will happen is we'll run potentially multiple trains on this, which will be tricky because you can't put a slip track on a corkscrew. So that would mean only one train could be going up or down at a given time. And I'm sure it's not going to be just a quick, 2-minute jaunt to get up to the top of this. But there's nothing saying that we can't potentially, because the good news is I left plenty of room. Oh Jesus, he can't even see the bottom from where I'm at. I don't want to get too close. I've got plenty of room down on the bottom, and when I look at the interactive map to where my boundary is, I got plenty of room to push back for a, if I need to make, let's say multiple train stations down below. So if I want to have multiple cars on a train, which probably what we're going to end up doing. Initially, it's just going to be one train car with the nuclear waste, but we may expand that out to include other other materials, because they introduced a way so you can dispose of nuclear waste. So that will most likely be getting built up top, unless we decide to, I don't know, use a drone to bring it down from the top to a nuclear cleaning facility. I don't know, we haven't figured. We'll worry about getting nuclear power first before worrying how to clean it up. We still got another 200, oops, that's 200 things to go. Yeah, we can actually see the water on the other side from here now. I would argue that we're above that little archway. Now, one thing I'm not going to do, even though it would be in my... Well, I'm not going to do it, one, because industrial railing doesn't work on a... Well, how to say, let's wait. Right. The railing and other stuff like that, to the best of my knowledge, and you know, we'll do a quick test here just because. Oh, it does work on a slant. Huh. Something that we may or may not mess with. Because I would only need industrial railing on namely the outsides, except for in the corners. We may do that because I'm going to let this, I'm not destroying this foundation. Like I said, I need to have the ability of walking up here and or you know, running a conveyor system up here if I really had to. Say this, water won't be run up this, not up this corkscrew. If we're doing water, it's gonna be straight up. Then again, conveyor belt would probably be straight up as well, because I could just, I can just chain what I did over there, where I just chained the conveyor lifts at max height. Hold on. It's 3, 5. All right, almost getting. Cause I think we'll just, as much as I would want to go ahead and build it all the way up till the point I can't breathe anymore. I think we're gonna just use what material I have on me. Nah, I mean I have to go back anyhow and get more foundation material anyhow, so screw it. Hell, I wish he had binoculars. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is that over there. That looks like a triangle. And then what we're gonna do is after we get all this, we're gonna run back down, change those other ramps so that they're the ramps I'm now using. So that it has a uniform look. Wait, we're at the top. We're doing this. That's one. All right. So if this holds true, hey, how's it going? If this holds true, all right. So let's stop here for a moment. I'll go ahead and just lay out the last two pieces. Screw it. Can't complain, you know, just building a super high walkway. Or at least it's a walkway right now. It will be changing into something else here later on. All right, so no, I can't even see that. There it is. Let me see if the math was right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, 17. Oh, and we're not done yet. I just ran out of material, so we're about to go back and get some more material. But I'm also, just because I'm, let's see, I got my jetpack on, right? Yeah, I got my jetpack on. Just because I'm anal about stuff and I discovered something. Okay, go ahead and land here. I'm gonna clean up some ramps. Oh, that we don't know yet, because this was one trip so far. I had enough material to do all of that right now. So but I didn't think about it at the time, and that is the double ramps. So now I'm gonna work my way down and do a cleanup. Actually, no, I'll do the cleanup on the way back up, because I think that'll be easier than. Well, no, so this isn't, I mean, yeah, I guess technically you could call this a skyscraper-ish, but the whole purpose of this, once it's all said and done, is I'm gonna have a train corkscrewing up this, and I haven't figured out, you know, I'm gonna build this up until I start dying, and then I'll come down a couple stories, because at the very, very top of this, once I get done building it, is going to be corkscrews, or not corkscrews, nuclear waste. All right, so I know there's a ramp over there. All right. I mean, you know a building, you know a structure is tall when its shadow just looms over a super large foundation. Oh man. Ah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun getting all the way back up there again. I would not drive. I will not drive up there. At least not with this thing. This thing has got too much horsepower and squirrely on the turn. So, knowing my luck, I would drive off the edge. All right, so I'm gonna go back and catch a train to go get more material. Because the whole purpose of this is, this area over here is going to be a nuclear power facility way, way away from everything, so I don't have to worry about any radiation. And then I still have some cleanup to do on pulling out old foundations and whatnot. That should be close enough. All right, go ahead and that's how I started too, with the hyper tubes going to coal. Because I don't know what map you're playing on. So this is what do they call this map? This map is the grassy place. So that's yeah. So I'm not familiar with the desert map, as far as like where its resources are. But I found a location. And I'll do a quick little trip over there once I get back to main base. That had a lot of coal in a. Oh wait, actually, that's going to this one over here. That had a lot of coal because this here is an oil refinery I set up. Because I had a lot of wells over here, oil repositories, and it's close to water, so it just made it easier to. It just made it easier to, you know, set up a nice little oil refinery over here. Just because of, like I said, proximity to actual water that's needed for the processing. So right now, oil is my predominant power source. I've got 2 oil refineries set up, one on this side of the map, and then I've got another oil refinery set up way over here. So the oil refinery 1, oil refinery 2. This refinery here is giving me about 6,700 power. This one here, a little bit less than that. I did have nuclear power at one point. Back in version 3, so it's been a long time since I played, considering we're on version 5. And they changed how certain things are made for the nuclear stuff, so my nuclear power plant had to die. Trying to transfer from biomass. Yeah, coal was biomass was a pain. It definitely was, just because of having to go back and, you know, constantly, you know, add fuel to it, if you will, because there's no automated biomass feeders that I'm aware of. Yeah, so pretty much, I'm a retired person, so I have, you know, I don't actually work or anything like that. So I figure if I'm going to play games, I might as well stream them, because, you know, why not? So I've been, I think, actively streaming now. I mean, like truly actively streaming consistently for a couple years. So there's been a lot of games I've dabbled with and played. I was previously playing Genshin Impact. Just wasn't really. It was a fun game and all that, but it got to a point where just I wanted something that was a little bit more intellectually challenging. And Satisfactory is definitely intellectually challenging. Yeah, so that orange thing over there, that's where the crosshairs are, that's my nuclear waste that I need to dispose of or transfer. This here is a super massive smart warehouse where basically I throw stuff in down here, and it automatically gets sorted and goes into an appropriate storage bin. So there's a way you can, not in the game, but there's a way outside the game. I don't know if you've been to this website or not, but pretty much this website you can upload your saved game to, and you can actually see the map you're on, see where all the resource nodes are, and what type of nodes they are. You know, so if you're trying to like wanting to plan stuff out, it's definitely a useful tool to use. Yeah, so on like on my map, I gotta be careful when I exit this tube here. I haven't finished my hyper tubes. There's my coal plant set up. I got 12 generators there, and then another 36, I believe. 12, 12, 12. So I got 48 coal generators running there. And I believe I've got overclocked coal miners feeding them, and then I've obviously got all the water. You know, this was a good location for coal because it had a nice little lake here that could put down a lot of water extractors. And so this area worked out well for me. Now this was built prior to them having these cool little wall and floor hole thingamabobbers, which I love these things now. Yeah, and that thing is at the start of the game. That's exactly how it is. Unfortunately, you know, you gotta handcraft a good chunk of what you need for your base. You know, so that you can actually expand out. So I mean, this game that I'm doing right now, prior to me restarting or coming back to the game, I'm at 290 hours now. Prior to coming back to the game to basically and continue with where I left off, I would think I was around 216 hours of play duration. And that's when I, finally got nuclear power. So at 216 hours to get to nuclear. I don't know if that's good or not, but I mean, when I initially started, I started off, slow, if you will. I built my base here initially. I tapped into a couple of these with just the portable miners where I would have to run, grab the materials and go to the crafting bench. And then I eventually, started down here to create my assembly line for, smelting it and then turning it into, whatever these are, iron plates, I think, or iron rods. And, so basically I just started out, slow with that, and then eventually expanded to, the next level of technology, so on and so forth. I mean, it takes time. See, the challenge for me, and in some cases I'm not worried about too much, but in other cases I'm trying to be a little bit more precise, is belt speed, so I don't waste resources and send too much to a send too much to a particular machine. So this way I could potentially use it like the same resource elsewhere. So that's why on some of these machines, like some of the feeders here, as an example, I've actually got the belt speeds here and then splitters and whatnot configured in order to send the appropriate, even though it's backlogged for, I don't know for what reason, but you know, the way I set it up is my goal is to actually try to get, you know, it wants 45 coal a minute. Okay, let me do the belts and splitters and whatnot to get it only the 45 ore a minute. You know, or whatever the case is for whatever machine I was trying to make. Some cases it worked out well. Other cases I'd overload or I'd underload the machine. But it is a challenging game. You know, that makes you think, makes you do math, makes you come up with creative ways of assembling stuff, if you will. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. All right, so that 14. Let me get 14 stacks of the other thing. Is down and across. Let's see here. I need 14 of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay. That's enough for another, let's see, 1,400 foundation squares. Okay. That should be more than enough to, let me see here. So it's 9 to 36. All right, so 1,400 foundation squares divided by 36 per story. So this will take me up another 38 stories. And the 38 stories, if I multiply that by 12, that's another almost 466 meters. Alright, so let's go grab my train. Also, I'm gonna take a look here at my battery build out. But no, I do definitely remember how much of a pain it was when I first started, and having to craft stuff by hand, especially when you want to craft a lot of stuff. I think what I did is, I don't know if I had I put something in my keyboard or something like that, or I did something so that I could, oh, that's not good. Oh, son of a bitch! I never hooked this up. Oh, well, that explains why nothing is coming out. Damn it, I need some wire. Oops. Well, so much for my damn batteries being made. Yeah, I did my check of all this shit and I completely overlooked that. I think I got wire coming in right here. All right, give me a stack of wire so I can. Now I feel terrible. I wonder how long this has been idle for. Get this hooked up. Alright, so that should get these things going again so that these things can start producing again. Alright, how are we doing on batteries? It died early, damn it. Well, I know I got plenty of water. Alright, so he's gonna basically daisy chain down to normal levels again. And then once these fully daisy chain, these things should start kicking out more quickly now. That's a lot of water though, sending to the sink. All right, now that that's back in production. Yeah, I just feel terrible on that now. The one thing I totally forgot to look at was if this had power. Oh, that's... Apparently water is good for the sink. It gives me some good sink points. You know what would be nice is if these things here, when you hovered over it, told you how much they were worth. But sink coupons aren't really useful for me anymore because I've already purchased everything that I want to purchase out of them. Okay, if I can hurry up, I can catch that train. Oh. All right, cool. All right, so there's our sky stairs. Now, I can't look at my damn inventory while I'm in this. I just wonder how. One thing I did not look at is how much, how many of the steel stuff it's going to use to make this track. God, that's hilarious. All right, so as we go up this now, we're going to tweak the ramps so that it gives a smooth appearance on the underside. All right, let's see, where's there's our car. Oop, careful. Oop, surprised I didn't get her on that. All right, so before we go on, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch my legs for a moment, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so let me take a look at something real quick here. So this foundation that I'm on right now is technically at -5 meters elevation. I don't know why or how this, I don't know what they determined, why this is at -5. I don't know if it's based on where I've landed and started at, or anything like that. Okay. Carefully turn around. Like I said, there's something wrong with this car. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this car. Oh, I just noticed this car has four-wheel steering. Yeah, so this car, for whatever reason, drifts to the right. Because I'm holding down the four. Okay, well, let me get a little bit more in line here. All right, so I'm holding down the forward button only now, and it's clearly drifting to the right. I don't know if that's because that window's open. All right, but we are not taking this all the way up there. Because that's just asking to die. All right, so what we're going to do is, on our way up, we're going to destroy the ramp foundations and relay them. So this, unfortunately, is going to add a little bit of time to our completion of that, because I really wish I could just what do you call it, what's the word I'm looking for, build over this and replace it. Although, one thing I can do. Okay, so I'm on a ramp, so that means I can do this. That'll make demolition a little bit easier. Okay. Because if I just have to do one thing on my way up, it'll make it easier. Okay, that's actually not that bad of a routine. All right. All right, so this is 1. Oh, you know what? Can I do this? I don't know. No, damn it. And also, so I wanted to put 2 numbers here. So you can't put 2 numbers here. That kind of sucks. Because, you know, I could label the floors as I was going up. If I could put like 2 numbers side by side, but you can only put single numbers. Now what I could do, and I don't see me doing this, is I could get one of the little signs, and actually put a sign in the corner. But all right, so that's 1 floor. 1 floor we've climbed. I'm kind of curious to see how tall this actually is so far. Okay, good. All right, so now it's just a matter of us running up, adding some of this. All right, so this is 2nd floor. And now this is the 3rd floor. Oh, and that reminds me, let me put my jetpack back on, because yeah, I don't want to fall from up here and die. All right, so now this is the 4th floor. Yeah, I'm kind of curious on something. Oh, you know what? That's gonna make things so much easier now that I didn't even think about doing something like that. Yeah, that's gonna make, oops, that's gonna make this so much easier. Provided I don't mess up like I just did there. Because the one problem with doing this is you can't really see your, you don't know which way the ramp angle is going. Alright, so let's try this again. Now, worst comes to worst, I'll have to just do some cleanup as I go up. Yeah, I guess that's all messed up. Oh, yeah. All right. However, right, let me get on this here. We might be able to do a better job at it from over here. If I can get the right connection. All right, that'll work for a while. All right, so those all look good. Okay. Let me get closer to here so I can try to get my aim. All right. Yeah, I've totally lost track of what my counting was for the floors, so oh well. I could use my blade runners here, but problem is if I don't know, glitch out and I fall, I die. So jetpack is my friend. You just gotta keep an eye on the ramps here to see when I start getting back to the what you call it. Actually, let's do this. Okay, so right here, one, look at that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so this will be 7. Now this is going to be 8. Excuse me. Okay, so this is 8 right here. All right, so we got more diagonals that are above us, so And actually, I'll know when the ones above me are the proper ramps because it'll tell me when I go to demolish it for the initial demolition what I'm demolishing. Okay, so get on the ramp. All right, so this is 9, I think. We'll recount again here in a minute. I'm gonna put a marker every 10 stories or cycles or whatever you want to call what we're building here. Nope, don't do that. Nope, too close. I don't need to demolish a floor by accident. All right, so now let's go ahead and build from here. Oh, I missed the ramp. It's okay. Ah, damn it. Now it makes me wonder, as far as construction's concerned, I wonder if I can do, once we get near the top, come on, hit the magic spot. There you go. All right, that's it for that one for now. All right, so let me get this built here and then I'll do a count. I want to say this is going to be 10. All right, so let's do a quick count here. So that one's ground level, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so this is gonna be floor 10. So we'll put a pillar of some sort that doesn't use what I'm building stuff with. I think it was, I can use this. We'll just put that right there. Actually, no, don't do that one, because let's do one that we can actually see a little bit. No, that's concrete. Can I put, let's do this. Okay, because that's orange, I'll stand out so I can see it. Itchy leg. And then the fun part is going to be laying the track for this, but that should be somewhat easy, I think. All right. More demolition. Okay, so move forward just so we don't have that one foundation. All right, so now let's go ahead and get these built up. And go ahead and get these last ones here connected. I really don't have an angle on that, so we'll hold off on those for the moment. No, I missed destroying one, huh? Actually, looks like we're almost there on that segment. That's good. Then it's just a matter of running up the rest of them. Yeah, we'll go up one more flight, then we can do all 4 of those at once. Nope. Whew. Long ass climb. You know, it'd be kind of cool if I don't know if the game does have a tracker or not of, because I don't see nothing here. But you know what they need is they need like a what do they call them? Pedometers? Step counter. You know, give me a step counter to see how many steps we've taken. Because this guy here has got to be the fittest guy in the world, being able to run up all these stairs. All right, so I did that for some reason. I think I did that to calculate some material. All right, so I can go ahead and get rid of that. And all right, and all right, so that completes that corner. I need to do another check also to see how high I am. Oh, autosave. Wasn't paying attention to the autosave. Oh. Oops, I got rid of a foundation piece I wasn't supposed to. Alright, let's do it this way. Right here. Come on, there you go. All right, let's do a floor count to see where we are. So, not counting that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so this will be this next floor 7. All right, and I think we can just run from now. All right, so 7. All right, this is 8. Nine. And this is going to be number 10. All right, so let's go and do this. Let's put down 2 pillars. So I know that this is technically the 20th story. All right, let's just go run up some more. One. I can see the top. 2. He needs the Rocky music here. Eye of the Tiger as he's running. All right, this is 3. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Yeah, I have an idea for what I'm going to do here next time I go down to the bottom. An easier way of getting up. We're going to make a super ladder. You know, hindsight being what it is. 9. All right, and let's just validate. We'll do a corner count here again, just to make sure I didn't miscount something. So from there, going one above it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yep, this is 10. So we'll do 3 pillars here, just so and I just want to verify something real quick. That's saying 11 meters. Yeah, the 12. So yeah, that's what I was calculating was 12 meters. Okay. Whew, almost to the top. Now, unfortunately, excuse me, I was wondering if there's a way for me to easily build from here. You know, it's one thing to replace materials that are already existing, because I have foundations I can tie to, but as far as fresh buildings, it's just easier to do the pattern I was previously doing. All right, one more floor to go. Then we can start building again. Yeah, but we will be installing a ladder here on our next trip down to the ground. It's just out of curiosity, what would it have taken for a ladder? Iron rods. I didn't even think about that. You know, well, hindsight is what it is. All right, back to building. Let's see, where did we leave off? We left off at 3, okay. So, 2 more that way, 1 that way, 3 ramps up. Five up, then 1 over, 3 ramp up, and let's just rinse and repeat this for another. According to what I calculated, I can do roughly another 38 flights or stories or whatever you want to call a complete cycle or circle of a level. I saw some different things online with what people were talking about the max height. I'm not 100% sure. I believe, you know, I'm not sure how they calculated it. I don't know if they were in early access, previous version of early access, the experimental version. So what I know for is that this ramp that we're building, each time it cycles back around, and I'm basing that corner there as my gauge. So each time it cycles back to that corner, that's 1 story, and each story is a 12-meter increase in elevation. So I've already done 30 stories. So that's, well, I'm well over 30 stories now, but I've marked out 30 stories so far. So 30 by 12, but that's what, 360? So that's 360 meters in the air. One of the posts I read made it sound like someone was able to go 2,000 meters in the air. No, they put down 2,000. Maybe it's 500 meters. I think they said they put down 2,000 of the 4x8 foundations. So that would be, 2,000 divided by 4 will give you 500. So if that holds true, then during this ascent here, I should hit the hard limit on this before I have to get more material. And then what's going to happen is once we hit the hard limit, we're gonna back off the equivalent of 7 not 7 stories, but 28 meters roughly, so 7 wall segments. Because my train station, when I build the train stations, I enclose them with a 6 meter high or 6 segment high wall section. So giving it 7 will allow me to stand on top of it and give me a little bit of wiggle room for jet packing or whatnot. And then there's something else that we're going to do after this. When, I don't know. Oops, that's too tall. When, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. And that is... We've seen people, or I mean, I should say I've seen videos of people doing hypertube cannons. But those hypertube cannons have always been just a straight line cannon, you know, with an incline at the end and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure, or at least I haven't seen a video of it yet, of someone doing a hypertube that literally has a vertical drop of that far. I'm sure that, and then put a little end cap or bend on it. I'm sure you'd probably get some good distance off of that. All right, so now we're getting up to the point where we're starting to lose visibility on the ground because of our it's basically adding in fog of war, if you will, or not fog of war. Wait, can I turn that on? Is that an option I can turn off? No, field of view. No, that field of view is actually no, I don't want to mess with that. Yeah, I don't know if that's an experimental only, or if that's a different mod, or perhaps a console command. So, not gonna worry about it. But see, this could actually be a good thing too. And what I mean by that is, who wants to look up in the sky and see a nuclear waste plant, right? So, if I can't see the ground from where I am, then that means, you know, it's safe to presume that they won't be able to see up here. You know, so it's, you know, it's, yeah. Now, I don't know. There's a couple different things I'm thinking about doing with this walkway here, because this walkway will stay in place. The next, so a couple things I want to do with this walkway. Handrails. Just because handrails are always a good thing when you're, you know, thousands of feet above the ground, right? We may or may not, depends on the clearance. I can't test it right now because I don't have the material. Well, I could technically, well, no, because without the railroad, without the track being in place, it's kind of tough to gauge it. But street lights, put like a street light, you know, along this thing, you know, make this thing illuminated. Of course, just out of curiosity, how much power does a street light use? Okay, that's only 1 megawatt. That's nothing. Because what we could do is, like, I don't know, 2 streetlights per 2 or 3 streetlights per segment here. You know, figure out, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because this is a bend, so yeah, we could do like some evenly distributed streetlights, and then just wrap the power on the outside. Because the good thing about streetlights is they can daisy chain power wire wise. Right. Let's go ahead and do a floor count, see where we are. All right. So ignoring that one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that was 10. Oops. Let me backtrack and put down my 4 pillars. Now I'm not sure how pillars are going to interact with the when we actually get to laying the rail. And as far as danger zone is concerned, I know that roughly 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles that way, and I go into the danger zone where I'm outside of the game map from a world border perspective. I have unlimited room pretty much ahead of us to build. You know, obviously I can build that way, and back that way I'm kind of close to a corner, so I can't really. The base foundation I've laid out on the ground floor is pretty much as far back as I can really make it because of this curve, or not curve, but because of the corner angle that's near the edge of the map. Now, something else they've I don't know if I never really paid attention, maybe is what it was, or if it was something that was introduced after I last stopped playing, but they've got parachutes in the game now. I wonder, now, if I jump down the center here, parachute's not going to matter because I'm going to hit the water. Now, if this was a true to world physics style game, which clearly it isn't, since I'm able to build something like this. But if I hit the water from this high up, that should be a death. But I almost wonder how long it would actually take me to fall from here down to the water. Now, I was thinking about, and we still may do this, I haven't decided yet. Down in the core of this, on the lowest level, possibly putting some of those landing pads. I've never really messed with those, so I don't know how that actually works. But basically, a whole area of a jelly pad. You know, if you figure out how big of a square I'm making here, just that entire thing filled with jelly pads could be interesting. But another option is just build a ramp up from the water and just, you know, be sure not to hit the ramp as you're falling down, because then you can just swim to the structure. All right, so I think it's, so unless I misread the 2000 stack thing that another player posted, being where it would make 500 the max height, you figure that's 480 right there, and then, you know, add 12 to that, so I'm technically over 500 meters now. Maybe it was 2,000 meters. Maybe I misread what they said, and maybe they built a ramp up that went 2,000 meters. Which that's way up there. I mean, hell, I'm level with the sky elevator. I can't. There's no way I can go much higher, right? The game's gotta start giving me a warning. Hey, you're too high. Because I'm almost above. Let me let auto save before I move anymore. I'm almost above, if not at the same height of that far arch way off in the distance. what I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers on this. I'm hoping this is not one of those insta-death things where it's like boom, you're there and then die. That'd be hilarious. It would suck. Holy crap. Well, the good news is the rail should be a hell of a lot easier to place down than this. So that should be a lot faster. But hell, I could make, I'd almost be tempted. This is something I'd have to really contemplate if I'd want to do this or not. But I could, once we get to whatever point I want to get to, build this over somehow to get over towards main base and literally build certain build something up way up here, have a hypertube network that like goes over the planet. I mean, because then it'll be super easy to get around. Hell, who needs a space elevator? Just create a space train. I'll tell you though, the biggest godsend for this game and able to do something like this is Zoop. Because if you had to do this one tile at a time, no, I would not be doing this. Let's just do a quick floor count here just to see where I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is going to be number 9. All right, and this is number 10 coming up here in a second. So let me get my second foundation put out. Now let's go ahead and put out our beams. So 5 of them. All right, so that's floor 50. Holy crap, unbelievable that I'm this able to build this high up. And actually, I'll tell you what's really remarkable about this game is the saved game file. You'd think doing something like this and having a large open world thing like this, that the save game file would be like humongous. It's only a, let me see here, couple of meg. Yeah, 3 meg. How that's storing. Now granted, it is slowly getting larger and larger as I add stuff, but it's 3 meg. How do they do, you know, how do you have a saved game file with this much crap only being 3 meg? That's got, you know, that's some good programming in my mind. How they're able to have this, because, you know, I don't know. That was too many. 1, 2, take off one of these. Alrighty. Kind of curious to see something here on this next turn. So, let's see here. I can still see some of my railroad tracks that I put out. Barely. Let's see, can I see the refinery at all? So let me see here. No, I can kind of make out the walkway right there, and a walkway there, but other than that, I mean, you know, there's a train track or some track over there, but pretty much everything down below is obscured by the cloud level, fog level. Now, actually, you know what would have actually been better? And in theory, I could do this. Can I make more than one? Put this sky elevator right in the middle of the, the center of that. That'd be kind of cool. Why? I don't know. It'd be just kind of cool though. Woo! See, you gotta pay attention there. Wasn't paying attention to what I was doing there. Ooh. All right. I know I'm really up here now because let me see here. Oh no, that's okay. What I was looking at was just the glitch, or what you call it, because I have the build up. Yeah, let's make sure our shit's built before we start moving. I'm getting. Yeah, we've got to be hitting the top here shortly. I mean, so at my current spot here, 1140 is what I have left in building materials. So 1140, cut that in half because, you know, it takes 2 per. That gives me 570 more segments at 36 segments per cycle. That's another 15 full floors, 15.8 floors. Or not floors, but turns of a level. There's no way in hell that it's going to let me build that high. Can it? I mean, I will honestly be amazed if it does. I mean, I'm getting to the height now where that pillar, which is arguably probably one of the highest natural structures in the playable area, is being obscured by the fog. I can no longer see anything down below. So, I mean, I've got to be getting to the top of the buildable area. That was one too many. Now, the one question I have is, how long of a train ride is this actually going to end up being? That's going to be hilarious. Now, obviously, coming down should be a lot faster than going up. Which also makes me wonder, how fast will this thing, you know, go down this corkscrew as opposed to coming up it. Now, the good thing about how it's being built is, since it is using a gradual slope, it should be able to maintain a decent speed coming up it. You know, because I'm only doing, even though it says it's a 2-meter ramp, this is technically just a 1-meter ramp. It's 2 meters because of the underside. All right, we're going to do another, out of curiosity, floor count to see where we are. All right, so ignoring that one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh shit, we're approaching our 10th floor already. All right, cool. All right, so here is the top of the 60th cycle in the corkscrew. Let's go ahead and do our markers, which are now going to actually wrap around. All right, so there's our marker for floor 60. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this up to floor 70. Because we have enough material for that. And you know, it's either 70 or hard cap, whatever comes first. And I have a feeling 70 might be it because so we hit, like I said, level 60. 60 times 12 is what is 60? Whatever 60 times 12 is 720, I think. I don't know. Now actually I'm curious because I can't do math right now because my brain is frazzled on this. 60 times 12, 720. Yeah, okay. So we've built up 712 or 720 meters plus so far. Oh god, that scared me. So we, you know, we're well over 700 meters. It's still going. So maybe the hard cap was 2,000 meters and I just misread. Like I said, I'm not going to build up to 2,000 meters. Just That's one too many. Actually, we'll build to either building material is empty or we hit the hard top. Yeah. Although I have a feeling I'm gonna need to go get more train tracks. I don't know, or more material for train tracks. But now, something else I gotta do once we... Well, so the good thing is when I run out of building materials, we're gonna have to make sure that we're on a straightaway this way, because this is what's gonna get us, into our base that we're gonna build. Because we're gonna build the base, or the facility that we're building is going to be over the base on the ground. All right, let the autosave go off. So then after we do that, we need to do a quick build test. Once we establish our off ramp to see how high we can build, just to make sure that I don't hit the hard limit there. But my goodness. Oof. You know what would really suck though is if you get all this put together, you go and put the train on here, and the train's like, no. All right, let's just see where we are floor wise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This is 2 more floor segments here. And then that'll be floor 70. Like I said, we're gonna run it till either out of building material or hard limit, just because I brought all this building material, I might as well use it. All right, so this will be 69. One too many. All right, now floor 70 is almost here. 1 corner and a ramp, and we'll place our markers down. So we roughly, actually, we only have about, well, no, because 140 by 36. Oh no, but that's right, you gotta divide it in half. So this actually will probably be our last floor. Just because of my building material. Okay, that's our marker for 70. We'll see. I mean, we can technically go up another floor. But I don't think I'll be able to do another full circle. Because I'm at... No, I would be able to do one more circle. But I think this will be our... This will be our top. Just because... Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and build out here. Now, here's the problem is... I don't recall... And I can't see to save my life down here. Yeah, I'm afraid to even look down. And that's okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to build ourselves just a little bit of a formation here, just so I can just validate some stuff with respects to our max height to make sure we're within the limits. All right, so now And actually, let me go ahead and build out this way a little bit. All right, let me go ahead and get just one wall set built. I should build the wall there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna build 10 walls. I'm actually going to wipe this foundation off here just because I need the material. All right, so now what we're gonna do is build a full 4-meter ramp from there. Wrong build mode. All right, so we're gonna run up this thing here. Just see if we can actually run up this thing. Okay. I mean, I think I'm pretty much at the limit of my build, considering I climbed this thing and it's foggy here. So that's actually probably a good spot then for me. So my normal train station would be 6 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this here would be the roof of the train station. So I think we're good. I think that was actually a good call, stopping at 70 then. All right. Go ahead and give me a foundation right here. Let me go ahead and wipe that away. And go ahead and just give me a foundation. Nope, not there. All right, so now so the train station will be shooting off on this center line here. So let me go ahead and just build a foundation back from here, just so I have stuff for the train track to connect to. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start our train track. I've got we have to base it on this. Well, let's see, which one is the higher number? 2388, 2328. Okay, so 2328. We'll base once we get a one cycle. Now for train tracks, the train track cycle is actually going to be there on that midpoint there. So but I marked that as our floor height because that is at the same level. So technically we're at level 70 and a half, but you know, because I can't count this. This is not the full level extent because the starting point is on that side there. So one full circle around to that side is what I've been counting as a level. Right. But before we do this, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch my legs again, because this is gonna be a fun part. And actually, what I'll probably do, well, we're gonna jump, I'll tell you that much. But we're gonna do one cycle with a train track to see how much material it takes, and then possibly go back to base camp to get more material so we don't have to make multiple trips for this. So we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, it's time for us to jump. And then, so we're gonna do one cycle with the rail just to see how much it takes, so we can make sure we have enough material. Uh-oh. Something's off here. Well, that's an easy fix. So let's go ahead and jump down and fix that first. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, snap. How did I do 2 over here? Hold on, how did I mess this up? This is gonna screw shit up, damn it. I'm glad well, thankfully it's somewhat close to the top. And fixing it should be, well, fixing it's going to be a pain in the ass. But come over, do 1, then we do 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's correct. How did I fuck this up? Son of a bitch! I probably laid down 6 and didn't realize it. Or, hold on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, because yeah. I somehow oh, this, damn it. So how did I mess this up? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, here's where I messed it up at. God bless it. Because there is no easy way of fixing this. This is demolish. All right, so actually, there might be an easy way of doing this. Ironically, the last one, no, that's just extra foundation I built. All right, how much material do I have? I don't have much building material left. So, but no, because the ramps and all that are off, and because, well, okay, so God bless. All right, let's see if I can do some magic from right here. All right. I don't know if I can work this backwards from here or not. So 4. 3. 1. Then 2, 3, 4. You know, it'll just be easier to demolish and rebuild. Ain't that a kick in the ass? Because actually, oh yeah, this is off because, all right, So we're gonna oh, brother. All right, let's go ahead and wipe out all the foundation above us. That really sucks. And I thought we were ready to get our train going. All because I what you called it, one tile too much, screwed up our shit here. Well, thankfully it doesn't take all that long to redo this, but it's still a pain in the ass. All right, let's get rid of that one. All right. That I'm not, here's the sad thing is I should have saw that when I was doing this. I should have noticed that my side foundation here was not centered. So I should have been able, I should have jumped in to fix it on the spot. That's 4, that gives me 5 there in that corner. All right. No, autosave. And part of the problem is like when you're laying down foundation, you expand it out, I suppose you could argue that the 5 and 6, if you're not fully paying attention, you could misinterpret the 5, 4, or 6 just because something could be, blocking the, where this, I don't know. At least it happened within the last 10 floors and it didn't happen way, way, way down below. That would have really sucked. Oops. Now, one thing I'm hoping on, cross my fingers, is that I didn't miss any of the ramps up. What I mean by that is I'm hoping all ramp segments are just 3 segments long. I think I'm pretty good on the ramps. It just you know, a twitch of the mouse as you're getting ready to apply the build, and that's also an easy way of jumping from 5 to 6 or 5 to 4. Although I think I would have, well, I guess the game just said, hey, you're not done building a ramp or building the upward ramp thing. We want you to stay here for a while longer. Because actually, if I built if any of my ramps were off, it would also throw off the alignment. Because that would be an extra segment. Because originally that's what I thought it was. I placed an extra ramp. One, two, three, four, five. That still does upset me though. Let me see here. Wow, I didn't realize how long. So this here has been this build for just the foundation of what we're gonna do. It's going on 4 hours. I'm anticipating. But that is also returning back to base once for extra materials and a couple other things, so I'm hoping that the train track portion that there should be a lot quicker. Because the biggest thing on that is just going to be really more of running from point to point. But you're still talking about climbing 70 stories of a tower. Ah, sorry. Had a sneeze. Now, what I might do, because I was talking about, I was originally, well, I was going to try to do like signs on the floor every 10, but that's not really going to work because of, one, I don't have paint. And two, you can only put one number down. However, what I can do is, and the question is, do I want to build 70 of them? Or do we just do one every 10 floors? Or do we do any at all? I was thinking about putting, potentially putting a sign up just to say what floor I'm on. All right. If I were to guess, this is floor 69. All right, so now let's go ahead and wipe these off and put them back down here, just because it gives me a visual marker that I can refer to. Now, these may be getting destroyed on the way when I put the train tracks down, because I don't know if this is in the path of the train or not. So obviously if they're in the path of the train, they'll get moved. Alright, now this foundation here, go bye-bye. All right. And then we just do a super zoop all the way in. All right. So now things, well, at least there. Now, who knows? Who's to say if I didn't have another mistake down below and then corrected it? All right, so now we're going to jump down again. Before we do that, we're going to save, just in case something goes horribly wrong during this skydive. All right, here we go. And then we'll hit the brakes like when we get close to the water. That's a nice semi-slow descent, at least. But everything looks good here. Everything's squared off. Hey, look, I can see the bottom. I can see my house from here. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're actually going to destroy this. The reason why we're destroying that is we're gonna first see how much material I have. All right, so let me bring up a little cheat sheet notepad here, just so I can document it. All right, so for train, we have to use the lesser of the two, so 23, 32. All right, so now train, to the top of the ramp, takes up 4. Okay, so now, so that's gonna be 4, 8, 12, 16 to get up to that. All right, so let's bring up a calculator here. So even though technically I've already spent it, we'll pretend like we didn't. So 23, 32, right? Divided by 16. Oh yeah, I got plenty. I got enough for 145 floors, presumably. All right, so now we just pretty much run to our next corner, tap that, run to the next corner. Just making sure it's even. And based on the curve, it looks like my corner markers I did for the floors will be just fine. But yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time. I can tell right now. But I think it'll be faster than building this from scratch, or the walkway. Now, one thing I'm noticing, and I don't think there's any surefire fix on this, is the angle, you know, because based on how the foundation was done, there's going to be level spots sort of in the track, so there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Hell, I'm not even at floor number 10 yet. Jesus. Oh, this is gonna be a long process. And I don't think there's I don't know if there would actually be an easier way of doing this. I don't know if I could like because I can't see beneath my position. It's not like I'd be able to do multiple floors at once, like partials on floors, because unless you're connecting to another train track, you can't put a bend in the rail. You just just double check and make sure everything is still aligned properly. So then after this is done, the next thing that's going to be done is building just two basic stations, one at the top and one at the bottom. And creating a dual, actually it'd be a dual train. Dual train with one freight car. Just, you know, a dual train or a dual locomotive, front and back locomotive for bidirectional travel. One freight car in there won't carry nothing, but just for that. Set up a timetable to go from bottom to top, top to bottom. And then let autopilot go up to the top and come back down. Because if I drive the train, I can actually go faster than, you know, I can artificially make it go faster or slower. Whereas if it's on autopilot, you know, it's gonna you know, it'll show what it's going to be like for real. So in order to do that, we're going to have to run power from over there. They're going to need a half dozen power poles, actually probably more than a half dozen. But one good thing is I'm not going to have to run power to the top. That's one great thing I appreciate about this game, and that is train tracks carry power. So the train station on the bottom will be the junction, power junction, power feed, however you want to look at it, for the train station on the top. And then I can just hook up power pole to the train station on top, and then break it off to whatever you know, hook it into a power pole and split it from the power pole to whatever we may need to build up there. All right, so floor number 10. Only 60 more floors to go. And this took about, I don't know, just under 10 minutes, or right around 10 minutes maybe. Because when I saved it, let me see, my save game was at 11:45. That was right before I jumped. So roughly 10 minutes for 10 floors. No, I can't. Well, I don't remember. Did I save that before or after I fixed everything? That I don't remember. But this will be faster than, like I said, putting down the foundations. One main reason is I don't have to go back and get any more material. The stuff I have on hand is more than enough for this. No, what I can't wait to see is when I open up the interactive map later on the next session to see what this corkscrew looks like on it. Although realistically, because the levels are overlapping one another, it's probably just going to look like a big square with a big circle. One of the things I still crack up about is how this building, or it's not even a building, how this structure, because it is so tall, you know, it pretty much casts the shadow that, you know, the foundation down below is blotted out, essentially. I mean, well, can't really tell from this height, but if you were to get on the ground level, that entire ground area, well, maybe not, because looking at the shadow right now, it's almost like it's a close to a noon type shadow. It's almost up and down. So, but when it gets closer to evening, actually, no, because this game is backwards. No. So yeah, so when it gets closer to evening, there would be more of a shadow being cast that way, because in this game, the sun rises over on the western side and sets on the east. Or easterly, I should say. Yeah, I would almost be tempted to put the Blade Runners on. And maybe we will once we hit floor 20. I want to see what our timing looks like. I don't know if the Blade Runners actually make you run faster or if they just allow you to jump farther. I honestly don't remember. Now, what would be cool is if you could get, I don't know, let's say they had a construction vehicle and that you could kind of program it. So basically drive 5 squares, turn left, drive 4 squares, and basically, something like that. That'd be kind of cool if they had something like that. But that would require, that would, I guess, tie into blueprinting technically. Alright, let the autosave kick off. All right, so 10 stories roughly took around 8 minutes. Let me just see here. Do the Blade Runners actually... Okay, so now the good news is I'm surrounded by water, so unless I fall off over that way, let's see how this actually. So let me get back here. Let me look at my clock here. I'm just gonna wait until it hits the next minute, and we'll see how using the Blade Runners help out. And go. Now what they need actually roller skates. Let you skate up the, well, I guess skating up the platform wouldn't be a viable thing, but skating down could be. You know, you could pretend like you're Wile E. Coyote. 1984, good year. Oh. Yeah, I guess we probably need to put down the rail, huh? I was getting overzealous and just wanted to keep on running up the ramp. Yeah, did it again. I just getting in my mind, just keep on running. Run to the top. But we need our train tracks. But now, when the time comes to, I'm debating on one thing here, because I'm still gonna put a ladder up here, which is gonna be another fun process. Ladder should be easy though, because that's just going up and down. I don't have to run around the all the ramps. I can just get on the ladder and then just continuously build it up as I'm climbing on it, sort of. Because if you miss the train and you want to get up to the top for whatever reason, yeah, it's gonna be that'll be a long run. So there's, and I will be doing, and this will be more for comedy relief. I will be doing a hypertube going down. All right, so that took 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes to do those floors. So that's not bad. Only got 40 more floors to do, so in about 20 minutes, if all goes well, at the bottom of the hour, just give or take a couple minutes. all the train track railway should be placed. Now, one thing that technically I think could have possibly increased the speed of this is if I actually had my train station downstairs and hooked in the power, because then in theory I could just hover and build all of this. I think I'd be able to hit these targets. As far as positioning is concerned. Unfortunately, I did not plan ahead for that and bring the materials needed for power poles or wire. But that's okay. Now, long term, so in the long term, a couple things we're going to do on this area is industrial railing, hypertubes, both up and down, and maybe a hypertube going off into the nethers, because I would suspect if you go vertically down 800 meters, over 800 meters almost, in a hypertube, you're gonna get some good momentum. And so who needs multiple entrances for a hypertube for a hypercannon when I can just use, you know, gravity? So I am gonna mess around with that. Come on, hit this magic spot here. Just to see how that would work. I've never seen anyone do it before, so and doing that would actually wouldn't be that difficult, because you figure out how far vertically or how far horizontally, how far up and down, whatever that is, how far up and down a hypertube segment can go, because we got wall supports we can put on the side of these foundations. And I've got room in the corner on each of the turns, because the tracks don't, you know, the tracks don't actually get in the corners. So I can have a place where a hypertube can go without it being clipped on or clipped into. Alright, so we're probably about halfway to the top now. No, actually, we're more than halfway. But I saw the markers for the next level. just looking. Just make sure it's on target for where it needs to be. All right, floor for it's 40, 30 more to go. Now, one thing I could have done if I wanted to, which would have made laying down the track just a hair easier, is if I had double foundations on the inside where where it's going, it would allow me to not worry about the when it basically, I don't know, spaghettis itself and turns red, because it wouldn't have that what you call it. It would have a clean foundation attached to. Alright, so from once we're done with this, like I said, we're gonna go get go back to main base, get enough materials for a enough material for a single freight carrier bi-directional train. So that's 2 locomotives, 1 freight carrier. Enough for power poles and wire to come from oil refinery over to the train station. A train station with a single freight depot, even though I don't think that I need it, but we'll get it anyhow. But we need that times 2. And then enough material for a ladder, even though technically at that point I would be able to float up the because being that close to the train tracks, I would have constant juice for the hover pack. But like I said, I still want a ladder, because what happens if we run out of juice? You know, what happens if, you know, massive power outage for whatever reason, you know? The ladder would make getting up to the top so much easier, because I'll say one thing, your jetpack ain't gonna get you to the top of this shit. And then whether or not I do the jelly landings area or not, I haven't decided yet. Because one thing is, I don't know how much, I mean, would that give you a safe fall from any height? Or is there a limitation on that? I'm presuming it's any height. Just because I think I saw some people, they were doing hyper cannons or hyper tube cannons, and they were using that the hyper, or those jelly landing things to at their landing point. But I gotta actually research that first. Oh, see, I don't know why. I want to run past and just keep on running. Now, what would be cool, one thing that would be cool is if you could, you know, basically just keep on running, just tag where you want it, to stop at, or not stop, but, you know, put down a segment, but it keeps on auto building behind you. You know, until it gets like, I don't know, so many blocks long, then it's like, okay, we gotta, you know, confirm this block. Almost like how you can do mass deletion. All right, floor 50. Only 20 more to go. Now, what I could do, and I'm not a fan of it with what I'm doing here, is I could click there right now and run. I'm a little paranoid on this walkway of running with something that could potentially impede my view of where I need to go. So that's why I'm doing it this way. I'm going to try an experiment though real quick. Okay, so that it won't I just was curious if it would do it a 180 on its own. And as the sun sets on another day. Yeah, the other thing we're going to end up doing at some point in time, just because we've invested a lot of time in this ramp, so we're going to take it all out. And what I mean by that is we will be doing, like I said, industrial railing on the where applicable, to prevent me from falling to my death, you know. We will be doing lighting. We'll be doing, I think we'll do some signs, you know, not necessarily every floor, but maybe every 10 floors, just so, you know. But who knows, maybe I'll go all out and do every floor. I mean, we'll be doing, like I said, hypertubes. What else? I think that's about it for the walkway. Just really those things there. So railing, lights, some signs, either every floor or every 10 floors, or every 5 floors. Who knows? Couple hypertubes. Oh, ladder. Yeah, can't forget the ladder. I'll be actually doing that ladder here on this one shortly. Oop, I ran past it again. Now, where I'm going to do the ladder, I don't know. So actually, I may not do the ladder on this itself. What I may do is a ladder from the bottom primary foundation area to that new top foundation area. We'll see. That one I haven't decided on yet. Yeah, I'm glad I caught that that foundation error when I did, because that would have really sucked to, you know, be running up here now and catching that it was off, because that little extra segment, you know, or you know, that one little extra foundation would have prevented the train from curving properly for part of it. All right, 10 more floors to go. Yay. Double check that one. Okay. Yep, looks good. All right. And then I'm going to, after we actually get to a certain point, I'm going to, so it's going to be 70 floors, 70 calculated floors, plus 2 segments for all the curves. Oh, you know what they need? Because I don't know how the parachute works in this game. I've never made one and never used it. Let me just check that, okay? They need a glider. That would be kind of cool. Because you could base jump from the top of this ramp and structure that we're building. Now, I never noticed before, and maybe I'll have to pay more attention to it. I don't know if there's an actual indicator on the track that shows that it's powered or not. I see the lights, or I see like the 2 yellow dots. I don't know if those things actually light up if the track has power or not. Now, as far as multiple trains, you know, and junctions are concerned, the only place a junction could happen is well, there's 2 spots that could happen depending on where the train's coming from and how you want to do it. The first place a junction could happen is on this area right here. And the second place a junction could potentially happen would be right here. You wouldn't do a junction up here because, well, there's a building. Granted, I don't think the building. We're not going to build up all that high. So technically, yeah, you could do a junction over there, but you could not do a junction over here because this is potentially going to no man's land. And I think even if you're in a train, if you pass into no man's land, I think you could die. And the sun comes up on another day. Let it autosave. All right, thank you. All right, nope. Well, a couple more cycles, that's it. And then we do our straightaway into the the station area. Now the station up top, we haven't decided where that's actually going to go yet, so because we still have to build out the nuclear waste storage area. But we got plenty of room to build the station. All right, so we're gonna stop right there for a moment. 1212, okay. So let's see. So we're at 1212. So we started with 2332, and we're at 1212. So we use 1120, and I said 16 divided by 16. That's exactly 70. So yeah, the math held exactly true. All right, last semicircle, and now ride it on in. All right, so now do I have enough for any normal foundations? Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and do a series of foundations over here real quick, just so that we can lay down a train station. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that over there for the time being. I'd rather have this squared off for the time being. Right. And 1, 2, I can do 6 more. Nope. 6. Right there. All right. So, and also, I don't know if it's gonna matter or not. So, actually, we're just gonna put a train station right here. So, go ahead and give me a foundation there and there, because, and go ahead and give me 2 more. Okay. Because train station. It takes up, let me make sure this is straight, right? The train station, when it's built, will take up 4 complete squares wide, and then a fraction over on, it's 34 meters wide, and 4 cubes here are 32 meters wide. Now, that's weird. I don't know if that's because of the height we're at. All right, so now our train tracks are done. I got plenty of room there. As far as the industrial railing is concerned, when I do come to do this, which the industrial railing will be later on, but I don't know if I'll do it on the inside or not. If I do, it may only be in this corner section here, because I don't know, because that, you know, I don't know, but I plan on doing it on the outside. And the cool thing about the industrial railing, it seems, is it actually will go up at a slope, so that's kind of cool. Road barriers don't, which kind of disappointed in that. I put down a whole bunch of them, messing around with stuff. Modern railing also looks like it's oh wait, possibly modern railing. Yeah. Well, see, the thing about modern railing, no. So 2 modern rails would fit, and it looks like you could zoop this. So I don't know how the zooping works with the railing, but it does through the full slopes. That's cool. So either way, we got options there. All right. So anyhow, let's go ahead and put our jetpack back on, and let's go ahead and go back to base. And let me let's see here. Before we go back to base, let's kind of plot out what we're going to do here. So for power, I'm going to need probably I don't know. Let's just say 50 of these. I know I don't need 50, but oops, power line. Probably let's go with just 1,000. Just because. Then we're gonna need, like I said, I'm gonna do 2 trains, 1 freight. We'll see if we can set these up. Oh, no, we're not setting them up. We'll see if we can actually set them up. That's it. Oh, plus our ladder. Long ass ladder. So we'll put 1,000. I'm hoping that'll be enough. There's a ladder with fault height of 2 meters. So you know what? Go ahead and do 2,000 on this. So that. All right. So now let's go ahead and we got a jetpack armed. Yep. Geronimo! That does look pretty nice, I gotta say. And I am going to do something else also, just because I can't pass it by. Let me get a couple of these. I'm going to have a little bit of fun with that. Also, just checking something here. Okay. All right, now to the well, I'd say Batmobile, but that's definitely not Batmobile. And it looks like we missed one train. Don't know if there's another train in the station. I don't see any of the doors open right now, so. So we should be able to catch a train here. I didn't know that had that. That's kind of cool. Oh. That's neat. I did not know that. All right. So look like any trains are. Got a train coming in right now. So we'll just get it. Yep, get it. All right. We're just gonna ride this train for a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll pick up at main base to get some more stuff to test out this new crazy train. So be back in a few. All right, we're back. I just hopped off the train because it left the station at main base. All right, so we're gonna go back here and I'm gonna do a quick check on the sink for the batteries. Make sure production is still good over here. Just because, like I said, I had a little snafu earlier, and I forgot to oh no! I forgot to hook up the line for the sink. All right, so batteries are now filling up the third compartment. Okay, so they haven't started to do their they're not at 100% being filled up yet. All right, so we're gonna see what we need before we go too far. See if there's anything I need to pick up on the way. Okay, so we can grab some copper sheets. That's over here. And we can also grab some cable. That's over here as well. So there's our copper sheets. So I'll grab a stack of those. And jet fuel. I don't know if I have any jet fuel here or not. I'll pick up some jet fuel. I know I have some over at the refinery. I've got a whole storage container full of it. Let's see. Oh wait, I need more than that for cable. I need a couple thousand of that. Okay, that's good. All right. Let's see. Iron rods. Let me go ahead and drop off some of the pipe and stuff like that first. I don't remember what iron rods are. I think they may be 200 on a stack. So let me go ahead and we'll keep 2 of those. Oops. Actually, go ahead and do that. You can just bring that over. So we'll keep just that there because that'll be enough for us to do our connectors. Hey pups, what you guys got? Quartz? Okay. Quartz is okay. More quartz? Okay, that's okay. Oops. And wood. Okay. So no nuclear waste. That's good. Alright, go ahead and drop that in there, drop that in there. Let's see, I think I had some jet fuel, yeah. So go ahead and just grab, just top off our jet fuel. Alright, heavy modular frames are over here. So go ahead and grab 1 stack of those. And then motors are downstairs. Although I think I may have some motors up here, so... Oh hell, we're going downstairs anyhow, so screw it. I need computers though, so let's go ahead and grab some computers. So, 1 stack of computers. And grab 1 stack of concrete. Motors are actually on the next floor down. What else are we looking for? Iron rods is on the bottom floor. Wire. Okay, we got wire over here. So grab a thing of wire here. And then what else? Anything else up top that we need? Encased industrial beams, that's actually upstairs. Let me grab that real quick. All right. Crystal oscillators is next floor down, I believe. No, crystal oscillators are right there. So go ahead and just grab a stack of it. I know it's more than I need, but all right, motors are here. So stack of motors. And then last is iron rods. A shit ton of them. That's gonna be for the ladder. So iron rods, I believe. Actually, we got iron rods right here, which are just. No, those iron rods are being used for production. This iron rod set here is being used to make screws, which are all pretty much going to the trash. So let's go ahead and grab a crap ton of iron rods. And this is probably more than I need, but I'd rather have excess material than not enough when it comes to manufacturing stuff, because don't really want to be making multiple trips back and forth for no reason. Right now, if I can glide fast enough, I can catch that train on the way back. Ooh. I'll catch that train here in a second. Are we out? Holy crap. Well. Production has come to a halt because well, that explains why production's come to a halt. Pretty much I don't have any I underestimated my plastic consumption. Okay, well, that's something else we'll be working on here in a little bit. That's okay though. So, the thing that sucks is while you're in the train, you can't look up stuff. So now I should immediately get the green light as soon as I unfortunately I don't think there's a way to avoid it doing a pre-break when going into a slip whatever the slip track. All right, so now we're going to something just dawned on me. This will be interesting to see how this works as soon as this goes by. Oh, guess not. All right. I don't have any. I don't believe I have any double-sided power. Set up, do I? No, I do have double-sided power right there. Well, I think it's double-sided power. Yep, I just got zapped with it, so it is clearly double-sided power. So take this out as far as we can go. And you can still hear it's like a British alarm or British, what do you call it? British siren? At least that's what I compare it to. I'm actually surprised you can see the entire thing. It almost looks like it's leaning, depending on you know, depending on your what perspective you look at it at. Jesus, that was hilarious to build. But I gotta say, for the structure that it is, the size and complexity of that, I'd say it actually looks pretty clean with respects to its design. Alright, so we're just, like I said, we're gonna just run a basic power line way the hell out here, just so we can get the train station some power, so we can do a test. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna build our ladder next. Actually, you know what? Well, okay, so let's stop here for a minute. Go ahead and get rid of that block there. Yeah, that was just my center line block. I have a block there for where our door is gonna go. So what we're gonna do, oh, you know what? Oh no, I did get the stuff for the billboard because it's on my sign, yeah. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna build this back a little bit further. Just because. Alright, so now can I do freight platform? No, so you can't do a freight platform. You have to always start with the train station. Alright, so train station power's online with that, so go ahead and just do your train station right there. You know, I didn't even dawn on me. Okay, it is facing the right way, okay. Now go ahead and give me a freight platform. It doesn't matter in this case which way it's facing. You have to destroy this because, oops, you gotta get a clean connection on that. Alright, so now tie you into that. What that does is that gives me hover ability here. So now the question is where do we build the ladder? Alright, so taking into consideration this here, actually, so I don't know how well this is gonna work. Let me see how high I can go. So so if I go to the center of the tube, as it were, I'm technically still getting power, which is good. Yeah, you know what? We could build a ladder. Well, no, because I want to kind of be close to this. Well, we can build a ladder right here. So let's do this. Give me, if I can, I should have enough. No, I'm out of iron plates. Damn it. You know what? I can get an iron plate back. Let me do this. There. Now I got some iron plates. I can go ahead and do a foundation right there. Let it autosave. Okay, so now we'll start our ladder here. This is gonna be fun. Neat. And the beauty of this is I can now, okay, so without clipping into it, okay, so it's going to clip into it. I would like to not have it clip, but if it's going to clip, let it clip. Screw it. Ah, see, can I do a snap? No. See, this is that's the one thing I kind of wish I could because if I climb the ladder, let's say, oh, okay, so if I climb the ladder, let me see what. Well, screw it. Let's glide because it I think I can build up higher if I glide. And then we're gonna have to climb this ladder just to see. Now I'm actually having a second thought on this ladder here. I don't know. Well, the beauty of this is, let's get a little bit closer over here. The beauty of this is I can always, later on, if I want to move the ladder, I can move it with, move it and, ooh, I can move it and, or remove it, replace it, however you want, relocate it, that's what I'm looking for. I can relocate it at, whoa, snap. Careful. I can relocate it later on. Because if I remove the ladder, I'll get back the parts for it. So, it's not like I'll have to get more parts. Holy shit, we're not even... We're maybe halfway up? Where's I don't see my markers to know what floor I'm on. That's... So we're on the 40th floor right now. Okay, I think I brought way too much, way too many iron rods. And that's mainly because I didn't know how many iron rods a ladder would use in its segments. Hey, we're almost to the top. Well, the one downfall about putting it here is the one downfall about putting it here is technically you gotta still run around one portion of it. Yeah, sorta. Alright, let's answer now up here. Now we're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead remove this for the moment. Okay. And that's okay. Go ahead, get us our train station facing the right way on this, as far back as I can get it. All right, then go ahead and get our freight station. Again, freight station layout doesn't have any factor on anything right now. And then our train track. And actually, I'm going to tweak this train track, this one segment of train track, because I have it tilted up. I can actually change that so that it's level like that. And this should connect. Cool. All right, so now station 15. All right, station 15. Let me go ahead and change you to Nuke Waste. Top of the world. Okay, how about TOTW? Topf. All right, now bombs away. Oops. Okay, I guess we have to jump. Okay, we'll jump. Bombs away! Then we're gonna climb up the ladder, just to climb up the ladder, just to see how long it takes to climb up the ladder. You know, it seems like a pretty slow descent, though. You know. All right. The now. Oh, as crazy as this is going to be. Ready, and up we go. Actually, hold on. Let's look at the clock here. Okay, I'm gonna wait 15 seconds till the next minute hits. And be looking up. 2, 1, go. All right. Now this is the ultimate workout. Who needs a stair stepper when I've got a ladder climber? My God. I don't even want to look up. I don't want to know how high I am. I'm just gonna keep looking straight ahead. And sprinting has no effect on this, so nothing's gotten foggy yet. There comes the fog. Okay, so that means we're at least halfway up. Wow. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. And he's doing all this with one hand because he's got a solid grip on his gun right now. Yeah, I think we're almost at the top. Maybe. Or maybe not. Wait. Yeah, because I see a foundation starting to appear on the left. Two minutes and 48 seconds to get up here. Wow. Now, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way of just turning off your jetpack. The only way to turn it off is you've got to land. So go back down here now. Now comes the fun part. Time for the choo-choo train. I have a feeling it's going to take more than 2 minutes and 48 seconds for the train to get up here. But I don't know. All right, so Monroe Falls. Well, you know, that almost is actually a good name for it. The falls part, at least. Nuke site bottom. All right. Actually, our consumption has definitely jumped. All right, so let's go ahead and one electric locomotive. one freight car, one electric locomotive. All right, cool. So now let's get you set up with your timetable. So nuke site bottom, top of the world, save changes, engage. All right, so here we go. Actually, let me go to the front of the train. Well, what will be the front of the train? All right, so there's nothing to load, so it's just going to go through the motions. It's going to wait for about 15 seconds. And we'll start the clock as soon as it passes the first, the orange box there. Okay, and 1908. It's actually maintaining pretty good speed. You know, 109 kilometers. Now, can you imagine this if this train was longer? Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I could do about the little leveling out type thing. Just because of how everything had placed out, so you got that kind of rocky thing to it. Yeah, so if you're one who gets dizzy easily, you may not want to watch this. I'm just looking for my elevation marker. So I just passed 10. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to take a lot longer than the ladder. What I'll do is I'll time it once we hit 20. See how long it takes to get from 20 to 30. The longest train ride in history. Alright, so we got 2 floors until we hit 20. Okay. (21, 22). Alright, so 21, 22 was our rough corner time. You just see him spinning around. Alright, so still waiting to approach 30. 21, 22 is what I said. Here's the 30th floor. So it's going to be 22, 28. So about a minute, 10 seconds to get up to go 10 floors or 10 stories. And now, the other thing to take in consideration is, like I said, I don't know if cargo has any factor on speed and energy usage and all that. But this is an empty train car. Now, the locomotive be in the back, because I know if you have two locomotives facing the same direction, they will help with the acceleration in that given direction. But when you're doing bi-directional, your locomotives are facing opposite. So if I did a double front, double back, I could theoretically go faster here, I think. But we got another true 5 minutes roughly for this to go up. Now, see, what you should be able to see is you should be able to see when you're in the cab of the vehicle or in the locomotive, you should be able to see your silhouette or your figure in there. And then when you honk the horn, you should see him pulling down on like the horn train or something, or the train horn. You'd think it would. It is nighttime. You'd think the lights would come on the front. I wonder if you can see. So there's a space elevator over there. So I was looking to see if you could see the lights from the battery plant, which reminds me, I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get more plastic. Is one thing I didn't, well, so there's two ways I can get around this. One is to recycle the water coming off of the battery maker, because the output of the battery maker is batteries and water. So the possibility is to somehow recycle that water. But the thing I'm afraid of is if that water is not, for whatever reason there is something gets stuck, or the water just is not being used as intended, then that can halt the other production. The only way to dispose of water is either package it and put it into the sink, or have it go into a bladder and then flush it, but that would require manual intervention. All right, we're almost at the top. I think we said it started around 19 minutes. All right, holy crap. Now for this one here, I'm just gonna hop on the empty train car for this ride. And then let's see here what its start time is. Actually, no, I do want to get in the train because this way I can see the stats. All right, and we're off. So we're hitting, let's say 27:30. So is the speed going to get any greater than that? No. All right, so you know what? We're going to make the speed go greater than that. I'm going to try to. Come on. I'm gonna see how fast we can push this corkscrew. That's as fast as I can get it to go. Wow. Yeah. That's as fast as I can get it to go. So the slope isn't steep enough to push it any further. That's okay. All right. Well, I think we've done good with what I wanted to do. Now, granted, when there's I don't know if I'm actually gonna ever have a load going down. Let's bail out. All right, we're gonna have a race here. So if it took, I said what, 21 to 27 or 19 to 27. So it took roughly 7 to 8 minutes to go up. We started the descent around 27. So I would imagine, based on its speed, that it's going just a little bit faster on the descent. It'll probably take 6 to 7 minutes to go through this thing here. All right, let me touch this so I can drop. Oops. All right, so now I'm going to try to do something here. See if I can get it before it's done. No, not that one. How about this one? Can we do this one? Yeah. Put this one like... Actually, go ahead and do the big one. Trying to get back far enough so... All right, and then I'm gonna say thank you for riding the corkscrew. Oh, and let's see, what symbol can we use? Choo-choo train. And what layout do we want? Go with that one. There. So then, when the train comes in, you see that. And then on this side, well, we're not gonna have one on this side. Let's just see, where's the corkscrew at right now? Nope, I don't see it. Somewhere up there. I'm just waiting to see its lights or something. Oops. Wait, I see it. Jesus. Oh, now I wonder. Okay, I'm going to try one other experiment here. Just because And what that experiment is I'm going to do either a double or a triple locomotive, no carriage, just to see if that will give us any extra oomph going up. And then when we get to the top, we're going to flip it around. Autosave. We're going to flip it around and see what a triple locomotive will do going down. But yeah, that was I gotta admit, that was kind of a dizzying ride. I mean, I may or may not put lights in this thing. Hell, I may, what'd you call it? And I don't know how that would work. So, do I have the material to do it? I think I do. But let me wait till the train gets all the way over here so I can get rid of it. So if I wanted to, so I gotta wait for the train. No, I don't. I can move up and just do a quick test. All right. So if, let's just say, no, it's almost here, so. You can't destroy a train that's on auto self-drive. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of you for a minute. I just want to do a quick test here about something with a wall. So, no. This could be a problem. And what I mean by that is, well, I don't know where my loot box is. Why I went through the ground there, I don't know. Yeah, that was, I sank like a rock. Because normally you can swim, so I'm kind of concerned about my loot box. And the reason I say that is because, well, it's not because of the parts I had on it. I'm not worried about that. I'm hoping I can catch this train. Okay, I can catch this train. Yeah, so I'm not worried about the parts I had. But that means gonna have to remake my other stuff, i.e. the gun, hazmat, the scanner, and all that other shit. So, I mean, it shows me my crate, but because it was in the water, I don't know how that's going to work. Just out of curiosity, you know what? That autosave was before the, you know what, we're just going to do this. We're just going to load that autosave because, yeah, that autosave took place near the bottom, or where the train was almost at the bottom, so we'll just go with this. Yeah, that was okay. So the train is over there now. What I was trying to do before it so rudely interrupted me is, let me see here. What I was looking at doing, I think I got it. I think this is how I would have to do it. Is I'd have to do. We would have to do this, okay, and then we do this. Actually, no, not the 2 meter, the 1 meter. So we do this 1 meter there, then we do a 1 meter. If I can position it, I'm trying to position this without falling to my death again. Okay, put that there. Then we get rid of that, and then we could do the wall up. Yeah, so technically that would work. So if I do decide to actually make this a skyscraper, alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to turn off auto drive, and now we're going to have one last bit of fun here. Oops, have one last bit of fun here. So what we're going to do is get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and put down. We're gonna actually put down a whole bunch of electric cars. Okay, 3 electric cars it is. So 3 electric cars going the same direction is going to help push my speed. Not as much as I thought it would. It gave me better get up and go, but all right, let's see if going backwards it'll help anything. No. All right. So we're gonna cheat, and what I mean by cheat is up and away. I don't know if this is, well, I think this may be faster than climbing the ladder. Maybe, I don't know. It's still slow. It's faster than the train, faster than walking. It could potentially be faster than the ladder. The ladder took about 3 minutes to climb. So yeah, I think maybe our next step will be the hypertube. Basically, we could do a hypertube in that corner, actually hypertube in this corner here. You know, it goes out, over, and then up. Then again, a hypertube going straight up, you're gonna slow down as well, so I may need to do like a pseudo hypertube cannon just to get up. But now here's the beauty, is I can flip that hypertube around. Well, actually, on the way down, you know, it'll be interesting to see, because I could probably do a hypertube segment every other floor, maybe every 3 floors. I don't know. I don't know what the longest segment is on a hypertube, but that'll be the next thing we mess around with. Maybe, or maybe we'll do that after we actually do or get our plastic production back online to a larger production rate. Because like I said, I didn't realize how much plastic was being wasted. There's no I don't know of another way of getting rid of the excess water, because unfortunately you can't just, you know, have water just go into the ocean or into whatever land you have out here. All right, so what we're going to do here, I don't think this is going to make a difference, but we're going to see. So triple train car, all facing the same direction. All right, ready? Go. So that's the fastest it's going to go. So I guess speed is 100% determined by, I'm going to figure cargo. So now, just out of curiosity, what if we get in the back locomotive? Let me just see if that has anything to do with, if that will change things around a little bit. No, no speed difference. It's still, so I'm guessing downward speed, or speed is determined by cargo, perhaps, you know, weight of what that's in the train altogether. Well, then again, this is three train cars. This is going the same speed as what I had for the bi-directional train, which was a locomotive on the front and back facing opposite directions with an empty freight car. So speed must be determined, or the big factor in speed must be the slope. And so since it's just a gradual slope, all right. Oh yes, you cannot delete a moving train. All right, so now let's go ahead and just touch this, and then down we go. All right, so a couple things that we're going to do, not on this session, but on our next session. We're going to get a hypertube set up for this. That'll be one thing. Because going up and down this thing, not really feasible by ladder, but I had to build it. Not really feasible by floating, because it's still a slow ascent. Not feasible by the train, really, you know. So we will be building a hypertube that will be going up that corner there, since that's where the output is up there. And we're going to be building out the foundation up there so we can figure out where we're going to put our nuclear stuff, nuclear waste containers. Then whether or not this train station stays here or not, I don't know. We're going to be building out a drone platform over here, probably in this quad right there, that 3x3 quad. That is going to be bringing in nuclear waste from our site way the hell over there somewhere. And so we'll take the nuclear waste from that, and it'll go onto the train, and the train will take it up, drop it off, come down, you know, rinse and repeat. We also got to get a drone base set up at main base so that we can transport batteries here. So, you know, we want to bring batteries over here once in a while, so the drone that's going back and forth between nuclear waste and here can get charged up, because you need batteries on one of the two sides. So that's where we're going to call it for now. And then we're also going to look into getting more plastic, because we've run out of plastic at main base. We're not bringing in enough. So that's going to be it for now, and we'll pick this up later on. So until next time.